Louisiana, Malone Stadium, home to the ULM Warhawks, and fans have been getting ready for this one pretty much all week. Today, a showdown of a couple of foes from the Sun Belt. As we'll see, the winners of 5 straight, the Liberty Flames, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the UL Monroe Warhawks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. And the Warhawks will get us underway with the opening kickoff. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. So Liberty's offense will get the first swing of the game. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
And the Flames in the hurry-up. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. So no dice on 3rd down, and they'll punt it away on 4th. Here's the return. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. The Warhawks offense has the ball for the first time. Pull and throw off the RPO. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The sure hands, it's Williams. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41. Looking downfield, it's Sullivan. With the catch, it's Walker. He's got enough for the 1st down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. The Warhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the 1st down.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. A 3rd down try for the offense. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Lets it fly deep downfield. And it's incomplete as he was trying to make the play in the back corner of the end zone. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. That took every ounce of leg strength he had to sneak that one into the left corner. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy with that.
Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Snags it quickly on the left. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the 1st down. Using his legs, it's Jenkins. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Might as well give it to him again. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
Back to throw, it's Houck. Lost one deep down the right side. He caught it into the end zone. Touchdown, Liberty.
You know, sometimes as a play caller, you just don't have to overthink things. I've got a guy who's faster than your guys, and he's just going to run straight down the field. I'm going to throw it way down the field. He's going to make the catch, and we're going to score a touchdown, and that's pretty much what just happened there.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Interesting matchup this week in the Mountain West, and it sure is playing out that way. Boise State is trailing right now, but I'm old enough to remember the 07 season where this program ran the Statue of Liberty play to win the Fiesta Bowl. If that group could find a way, there's hope for this team.
First play of the drive, wants to throw. Fires to the big fella.
It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Nevada. The moment something changes in this Mountain West fight, you will hear about it here. Back to you guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. The inside handoff. Makes his man miss. He stopped right at the 22, and that'll bring us to fourth down. And the Warhawks will punt it away on fourth down. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Makes the signal, secures the fair catch, and they'll put it in play at the 37. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Quickly out to the tight end. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. The Flames are in the hurry-up. Now on the option. He'll pitch it. They thought they could just run it on third and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. The kick is on its way. That ball will make its way out of bounds, and they'll mark it dead at the 15. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. Good timing on the quick out. He gets it up across the 20 to the 22 before he's pushed out of bounds. Back to throw, it's Sullivan. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. The Warhawks come to the line on third and short, looking to keep the drive moving. The play action fake. And the Warhawks send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He gets it away from his own end zone. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. From the gun, the ground game. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Pass the sticks and still on his feet. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Quarterback on the keeper. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. So after the first down run, here's 2nd down. They'll move the wide receiver. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. 4 wide out set, 2 by 2 on 2nd and 5. Back to pass. Fires to the right. It's caught. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. Got his man. He'll get it all the way down to the 8-yard line, and the defense is feeling the heat. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. He's got it on the move. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Wants to throw. It's Houck. Trying to get it in. And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Flames. Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Keeps it on the draw. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. The Warhawks want to move quickly. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. He put it out there for him, and this senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they're after him. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away. And the Warhawks line up to punt it away. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Grabbed over the middle. It's Jenkins. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. They'll go with the 5 wide out set on 2nd and 7. Dropping back, it's Houck. Still on his feet. Finds his man. It's Randolph. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Copeland. And they pick up just a few on that completion. They'll immediately call timeout. 4 receivers set, 2 on each side on 2nd and 8. Got a man, it's Randolph. And he's knocked down, but there's also a flag that's been dropped. Let's check on the call. Some hand fighting at the point of the catch will draw the penalty, but this one is going to go against the offense. Quick completion to the right. Nowhere to go and not much to show for that one. Just enough time to get off one more snap. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, you've had yourselves one great broadcast so far today there in Monroe. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And just like that, let's head back to our team inside Malone Stadium.
And the Flames will kick it away to start the second half. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play from scrimmage, and they'll keep it on the ground. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. The Warhawks will hustle to the line. Off play action. Here's a heat. It's incomplete and maybe a little too aggressive from this senior trying to fit that one in there. And the Warhawks are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
It was so important this offense was able to find a way to get in the rhythm, and the running game is now helping that. 2 straight punts on their previous 2 drives. This drive, though, they're having a little bit more success. Big reason why is this running back. He's been able to find some creases to run through, and it's really helping out this offense.
And yeah, that's kind of surprising. And we talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups. Run the football against a defense that's been susceptible against the run throughout the season. But this offense just can't find a way to get it going. And I'm surprised, but now what's your counterpunch? How are you going to get the ground game going? Because so far, not a lot of success.
Makes the grab. It's Walker. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. The Warhawks look to keep this drive humming. Looking for space. It's Keith. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. Clock ticks across the 4-minute mark here in the 3rd. Just feeds the running back. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. Off the play fake. Caught behind the line. It's Williams. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
Well, it looks to me like the offense made some adjustments at halftime. Only 3 points in the first half. But here we go in the first drive of this 3rd quarter. This quarterback looks locked in. Really nice throw there to pick up the first down.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
I think the offensive coordinators over there going, thank goodness we don't play them every week. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get first downs and hopefully move the football.
In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. Rides the back and leaves it. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Looking to pass, it's Sullivan. And the pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18.
And, man, this defense added again. They've done this so much today. Affected the quarterback, gotten sacks, forced 3rd and long situations. It doesn't matter about the yards on the drive. Now you put them in a very predictable passing situation.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. And for the second time, they'll go for the field goal. The first one was good, and they'll try from 42. Right down the boulevard. It's good. That'll make it a one-possession game. The lead is 8.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. From the gun, running back on the move. He is not afraid to use that stiff arm as a weapon as he bangs his way to the 28. He leaves it with his back. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this 3rd period. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They go back to work in the final period of this one. They'll send the back in motion. To the air, it's Houck. Fires to the big fella. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. The Flames racing to the line in the hurry-up.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in a game like this, right, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
And that's the challenge for this defense, man. It starts to get later in the ball game. That clock is not your friend. You're losing the football game.
A shot toward the end zone. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Motion from the wide receiver. From the gun, the running back has it. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. And the Flames really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. Pulls and fired complete. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line.
Well, this defense has given up some big plays in this game so far, but they've got a lot of talent on that side of the football. Someone has to step up here.
A shot toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They go to the ground. Nice move to keep running. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on 1st down.
And, man, this is exactly how this offensive coordinator wants to end this football game. Ground and pound, let that clock tick, add to this lead, and make the defense stop you.
Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Sends it back in motion. To the air, it's Houck. Fires to the tight end. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Tight end finds a soft spot. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. The run up the middle, looking for the score. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. They've pushed it forward down to the 5, but now looking at 3rd and goal. Wants to go up top. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. He splits the uprights. And now the lead is even bigger.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing the game. Good decision by the head coach here in the fourth quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a two-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Wants to go up top on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Williams. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. And the Warhawks come to the line in the hurry-up.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like,
picked off. What a play to set him up. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
and I love this defense understanding situational football. You got the lead in the fourth quarter, getting your nickel packages. You know the pass is coming, and the execution was great.
Yeah, they thrive on takeaways, and they love to get into games late with the lead because one of the strengths of their entire team is their secondary, and you saw it there. In nickel, they're able to come away with the pick, and it's looking like they're going to be able to seal this game.
Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. The give, and tick, 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 tick. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Got the first down and more. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Wide receiver going in motion. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. The give to the tailback. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Dropping back, it's Houck. Looking to the end zone. And that one was way too far for anybody to catch, except ticket holders. Now looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. Right on target the first time, now he'll try another from 24 yards out. It's good, easy call for the refs. And they'll push that lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week in the American, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. UAB is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage today, but they still have some work to do to put this in the win column. They're up by 7 over Florida Atlantic. Ought to be fun, fellas, to see how things play out in this notable matchup in the American.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Bringing the heat. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Wants to go up top. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Fires to the tight end. Tackle is made right at the 22-yard line. That's not enough for the first down. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. The decision to go for it does not pan out. And with things in their favor on the scoreboard, the quarterback's favorite play in the playbook. The old kneel down from victory formation. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff, and these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively coming into this one, David. There were some matchups on the field they thought they could exploit. We saw that happen here.
No doubt. Good job by this coaching staff, understanding who's out there to make plays, feeding them the football, offense, defense, special teams, all working together to get the W.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, glad to have you with us in Jonesboro, Arkansas. Centennial Bank Stadium, home to the Red Wolves of Arkansas State, and fans have been fired up for this one all day. A huge opportunity for both of these teams to get a boost and find a way to break into the top 25 if they can come out with a victory. As we'll see, the winners of 6 straight, the Liberty Flames, taking on the winners of 8 straight, the Arkansas State Red Wolves. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Red Wolves will kick it away first. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Liberty Flames offense will come out first. And Jesse, they've got a quarterback that if he can get into a rhythm can certainly make plays for his team.
Here's the thing about him, too. He's not the most consistent guy, and he's not the most talented quarterback in the country, but when he's hot, he's really, really tough to stop, David. It's important they get this guy going early.
Yeah, and it's...
Oh, he's got some space. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Dropping back, it's Houck. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Unloads to the wideout. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. And a tremendous return will be stopped at the 28-yard line.
Well, statistically, this defense is not one of the better units against the pass. They're trying to change that here today. What a great job tracking the ball down, making a play on it, stabbing it out of the air for a big interception early. That should be massive for their confidence.
This offense has it with really good field position. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Both these teams have had some good moments this year, and they'd love nothing better than to improve their bowl positioning, build a little momentum by getting a win in this one.
You're just trying to punctuate the season, right? How big would it be for one of these two programs to finish the year as a ranked team? It would help them so much in the offseason with recruiting and really help their confidence looking ahead to next year, David.
And confidence and momentum and just learning how to win. A part of that is a part of the process of being great in the future.
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
When you talk about outstanding pass rushers, you're always talking about dynamic guys, and he's been that each and every week for this defense. Speed, he's got power. You just simply can't block him, and that last play is his 10th sack of the season.
Nestled just inside that right upright. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And he'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Looking for room, it's Jenkins. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26. The Flames want to crank the tempo. For just a minute, let's take a look at Liberty. By the end of the day, one of these two teams will control their conference destiny the rest of the way. Potential bye in the college football playoff on the line. This game critical at this point in the season for both teams.
And so much talent in this game, too. Outstanding coaching staffs, NFL talent.
Oh, it's a fumble. Oh, and he gets it back. A fortunate turn of events. And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. He'll pull it on the read. And it's a fumble on the play. Oh, the offense lucky to fall on that loose football. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. He lost one down the sideline. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as they get him down at the 37. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. And the Flames are on the move. Leaves it with the back. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. From the gun, the running back looking for room. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. We've reached the break, and Arkansas State has the lead. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So first down here as they go back to work. Takes the handoff. It's Jenkins. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Running back searching for a hole. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. The Flames headed quickly to the line. Looking to throw, it's Houck. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down. It's 4th down, and they can make the field goal from here, but it looks as if they're going to leave the offense out there. Trying play action. Shoots it to the left. Makes the grab. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. And the Flames, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Now it's 2nd and goal. Gets the back moving. Back to pass on 2nd down. Looking for the score. To the end zone, and it's picked off. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Arkansas State has it ready to go to work on offense. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important. Breaks into the open. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. And the Red Wolves, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. They're going to ride this running back.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Unloads it left. Makes the catch. It's Stevens. And this defense has its work cut out to get this dude on the ground. He was shedding serious tackles on his way to picking up the first. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. The Red Wolves will snap it on 1st and 10. To the air. It's Flowers. Takes the easy one to the back. And he's able to shed 1 tackle, but still just a very short gain. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And they'll send out the field goal unit. This might be a little easier if it were straight on, but a 43-yarder from the right hash. Absolutely perfect. The lead now 6 here in the second. So they put the field goal on the board and about to kick it away, and hoping that'll be the final points of this first half. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Finds a tight end.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down, and now they have to make a call. The defense calls the timeout. They're second of the day as they try to get their act together. The Flames will punt this one away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Just about 30 seconds to go, and you want to score, but the last thing you need to do is give up a cheapie. Got it in the middle. It's Stevens. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. Looking for a man. It's Flowers. Pocket breaking down. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
What a big-time moment for the defense there. 2nd and inches. Everyone's thinking they're going to run the football, but they don't get fooled. They're able to sack the quarterback. Now it sets up 3rd and long, and you're thinking defensively, we're one more play from getting off the field potentially.
One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, it is hard to beat Jonesboro when that town is buzzing as it is today. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Centennial Bank Stadium.
We are just about ready to start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Guys, we'll see if this Red Wolves offense can get moving. Off play action on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Scanning the field, it's Flowers. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Got him downfield. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. Finds his man. It's Cobb. And just when you think you've seen every move, he's got another one, and he's out to the 40. And the Red Wolves with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Shakes off the defender. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. They've got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Red Wolves are marching down the field. Looking to throw on first down. Got a man, it's Stevens. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Second down, he'll throw it. Pulls it in, it's Bush. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Got it behind the line. It's Green. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. That's the end of the quarter, and Arkansas State is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on second down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Looking to throw, it's Flowers. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And the Red Wolves come to the line on third and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Out of the shotgun on third down. But he can't get away again, and down he goes, and the trickeration is not so tricky.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed, he's got power, he's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And this one is perfect. They're now up 9-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Michigan is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Tom Brady should never be counted out of any game. It's less than a touchdown lead. They're trailing by 6 to UCLA. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. That's caught. It's Dickens. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
And his offense is going to have to come up clutch, man. Like late in the football game, you are trailing. This is why you get paid the big bucks. This is why the quarterback is the glamour position. Like, you've got to trust him. He's got to come through. They got to put a few drives together here to get back in this football game.
Wants to throw on first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. And the Flames want to pick up the tempo.
And, man, this offense needed that. They've got to get it going. That clock is ticking. They've got 0 points on the game. They've got to put a couple of plays together. There's play number 1. Let's see if they can get a streak going, get down the field, and put some points on the scoreboard.
The Flames in a good spot here with second and short.
Offenses, when they run these RPOs, they just want to be comfortable. The quarterback wants to make the read very easy, very clean. It's your job as a defense kind of create some confusion, speed up that process any way you can.
Looking for a man, it's Howell. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And it's picked off for the third time today. They drag him down at the 34-yard line, and they said they wanted to force mistakes, and they did just that.
It doesn't get any better for your defense. You know exactly the situation in the fourth quarter, everything in your favor. Don't let them make big plays. How about you make a big play? Nice job getting the interception. It's not icing on the cake yet, but it's getting pretty close.
Arkansas State ready to go back to work on offense. And when your defense is performing like this, pitching a shutout, you want to find a way to reward them and help them out a little bit, David.
And I guess that's the upside for this offense. Their defense has been so good, but man, oh man, they've got to find something, Jesse, that they can hang their hat on, something they can do to move the football.
It just feels like at this point, they kick one more field goal and this is ball game because of how well their defense is playing. So I think offensively, just don't do anything stupid and give the game away.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Finds his back in the middle. Turning it on! He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. The Red Wolves decide to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. Looking downfield on 1st down. Quick strike complete. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play.
You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead, it's late, and they're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this and be smart. You got to attack the sideline. You got to throw 1st downs. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. Back to throw, it's Houghton. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Big tight end makes the grab. 1st down, still on his feet. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38. They just keep firing. Gets away from one. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Slips a tackle. But now he's swallowed up, and he'll be knocked down for a loss on the trick play. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. The short hands, it's Person. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt. Hauls it in, the 1st down and more. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. It's complete to the left.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
That's caught. It's Randolph. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. Double time, hustling to the line to stop the clock. They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on 2nd and 10. To the air, it's Houghton. Grabbed in the middle, it's Person. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. No good. Opportunity to crawl within a touchdown, but the missed field goal leaves us with a 9-point game.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man, just go for it every time. Like, the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
The quarterback takes a knee. Both of these offense sputtered and stammered like a 73 AMC Pacer, if they made one of those back then, and ultimately they come up short.
Sounds like a beautiful car that you just want to run better, and that's the problem with this offense right now. They've got the guys to make the plays, just not able to execute here today, David.
And it's frustrating because you want to make those plays, especially offensively, but you got to find a rhythm. You got to find something you do well and kind of stick to it. That offense couldn't find anything they did really well, and that's why they couldn't put points on the board.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Troy Trojans, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. And the Flames will kick it away to start. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Troy's offense will go on the attack first. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on. They punch the clock, and they're hard workers.
Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. He'll keep it himself. There he goes. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing it on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Reading the defense, there's nobody there taking him, so he puts his foot in the ground to get...
Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
And the Trojans with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And they won't make the connection going for the big play. After the missed connection, it's 3rd down for this offense. He's looking downfield to throw. Finds his tight end. They stop him right at the 40-yard line. It's 4th down. Will they bring out the punt team? The Trojans will call on their punt team. Promising start to that drive, sort of fizzled out, and they'll have to punt it away. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. The Flames offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And it was a rough showing last week, and it all started with the quarterback, Jesse.
Yeah, he looked lost in that last game out. I thought the defense did a really good job of confusing him, mixing up their looks and their pressure. So no different today. The defense obviously watched the film, and they're going to come out and they're going to try to do the exact same thing and get this guy rattled. So this quarterback, he has to know what to expect early in this one, David.
If I'm his offensive coordinator, I want to get started off on the right foot, man. Get the ground game going. Make it easy, because last week was such a disaster. We want to turn the page. We need some confidence. We need some good mojo. First drive, we need something good to happen early so we can forget about that last week.
Fighting off the defender. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. The Flames moving quickly to the line.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
This defense has the ability to get pressure on the QB from the edge. And that don't necessarily mean from defensive ends, but from the outside linebackers. These guys get in their sprinter stances, and they come off the ball. That outside linebacker showed you his speed right there.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Now the play fake. Lofts one high and deep. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Gets it out of there for the first time today, and didn't see much of him in that loss a week ago. Called on just once. Guys, the Troy offense returns to the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Great effort by the defense here. Offense trying to go wide receiver screen. How about the speed on defense rallying to the football?
Got his man quickly. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Trojans will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Let's see what he can do with it. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. First snap of this drive comes from the 32. Motion from the back. Finds a little space. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. They'll run play action. Makes the grab. It's Coleman. Oh, he's got some space. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. It's 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line.
And that's why, for the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
And the Flames have it with a 1st and 10. Back to pass, it's Houghton. It's complete to the right. Jukes his way for more. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. The Flames in the hurry-up. To the air on 2nd down. Under fire. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on 3rd down. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Well, based on that, we can hope to see a little more offensive explosion here in the 2nd quarter as we get ready to get things started. Now, a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. Absolutely perfect. Now, there is a flag down on the play, but when you knock through a field goal from that distance and you're not going to get the 1st down, I think you just keep your points. You must protect the kicker when he's in a defenseless position like that. That penalty's going to give the offense a 1st down. To the ground with the back. Dropped after a pickup of 4 down to the 16. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Back to pass. Pressure coming. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. And this will be a bit of a challenge, a 46-yard attempt from the right hash. Between the uprights, it's good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0. They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So, guys, we'll have another look at this Troy offense. A little sluggish out of the gate here. They've had to punt it away on each of their first 2 possessions. Here comes the heat. He's going to take off. He was able to squirt free and pick up a few and avoid a negative play there. The Trojans are in the hurry-up. Let's talk for a minute about Troy. They had a win on the recruiting trail last week. 3-star linebacker giving a verbal commitment, and getting good talent like that is what a program at this level really needs to succeed.
Yeah, this is the next step for this program, right? Continue to get talent and high school talent that can come in that they can compete with your roster right now. Those are the guys that really help you take that next step.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Quick release on the RPO. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. And the Trojans will send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Goes to the option. He'll pitch it. They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
It's a veteran defense. They've seen option before. They were prepared to see it in this game, and you're seeing it on that play right there. Everybody doing a great job with assignment football, staying in their...
Ball is loose. The offense very fortunate to get that ball back. And the Flames come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. Leaves it with the back. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45. The Flames come to the line with a new set of downs. Caught in the backfield, it's Jenkins. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The play action fake. Quickly to the tight end. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Kick is in the air. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. They'll start this drive with a pass. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Punts it out of the air. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Off play action. He lobs one high down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Hunt is on its way. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. Back to pass, it's Houck. Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Grabbed behind the line, it's Dickens. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
And the Flames will line up to punt it away.
And I like the aggressiveness on 3rd and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's 4th and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
The Trojans will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They'll keep it on the ground to start the second half. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. Tough way to start this drive. Now they'll try to fix it on 2nd and 15. Off the play fake. Fires to the big fella.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
He'll do it himself. Nice move there. They'll stop him at the 24, and that brings up 4th down. The Flames will bring the punt team onto the field. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. And let's see what kind of ball plays this offense has ready. Pulls and fires complete. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. And the Trojans want to move quickly. Give to the running back. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. Wants to throw on 3rd down. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Trojans will punt it away on 4th down. That leg is staying loose. Already the 5th kick of the night. Fair catch is signaled for and made. They'll mark it at the 12, and they'll start in a bit of a hole. Leaves it with the running back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They're going to test that run defense to the right here. Not much there. They'll give him 1 to the 14. Now facing a 3rd and long. Quarterback on the keeper. Quick spin on the ride. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. And the Flames send out the punt unit. This will be the 5th kick of the night. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. Going right to work up top. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Intercepted! Oh, what a play! Taking it the other way. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Liberty!
You've got to be so careful as a quarterback throwing over the middle of the field with this linebacker. He is so good in coverage, reading the quarterback's eyes. He'll make you pay, and he did right there with that pick 6.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup in the Big Ten, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Maryland is in trouble right now, and unless something changes, this is the type of day that can crush morale. They're trailing by 21 to UCLA. We'll circle back to this Big Ten battle. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield. But how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? Power football with the run. Fights off a defender.
Yeah, and it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. Be interested to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Those are hard for offensive linemen when they get beat and you're going, no, look out for your blind side, watch out. But great job rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground, and getting the football out. A little extra bonus. Nice job by the defense getting nasty.
Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board. Breaks into the open. Smashes ahead. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there.
Well, this is an offense that has a lot of speed, and they have different guys they would love to get the football to in space, and they can find a lot of different ways to do that. I love the idea of going option here and trusting your quarterback to make the right read. If no one accounts for the pitch, man, he's going to get it to the outside, and you see the speed on the perimeter. Really clever play call that time by the O coordinator.
One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth-quarter finish. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. He'll pull it on the read. And this was just a low man wins battle right on the doorstep of the goal line, and the defense comes up with the stop. Here comes the option. Touchdown, Flames! Excellent pass by the back on the option. That one puts them in really good shape to get back on the right track and get another W.
I love running backs that have a nose for the goal line, understand how to get there, finish strong into the end zone, know I get 6, and then go celebrate with your boys.
They'll try to add another to their lead. Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Now the Trojan offense returns to the field. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute, and you've got to lock in.
Going to have to come up with a play on 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. That's reeled in. It's Fitzgerald. He gets it past the 25-yard line and finally knocked out of bounds at the 27. Needs it to keep this drive alive. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. And the Trojans come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Quickly complete. Couldn't find any more room up the sideline, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 36. Gonna sling it on second down. That's caught. It's Walters. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? Second down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing game.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
Wants to go up top on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Walters. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down.
And a great job by the QB finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
Makes the grab. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. From the red zone, looking for a man. Quarterback needs to make a better throw there. Incomplete. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Here's the pressure. The Trojans will hustle to the line. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Bought a little time, lets it go. Snagged in the middle, it's Cavazos. He gets it inside the 20 to the 19, but they still have a ways to go, and it'll be fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. Ready to fire from the pistol. Wide receiver comes in motion. Back to throw, it's Houghton. Firing to the right, complete. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. The Flames can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. The give as they work on that clock. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. Gives it on the option. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. And the Flames line up to punt it away. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. On target. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. Offense will use a timeout. 19 seconds left in the game. Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Worley. The offense uses a timeout. 15 seconds left to play. And the Trojans with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Back to pass. Quickly out to the tight end. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. They'll call timeout with 9 seconds left on the clock. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the big fella. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29. And after this play, the cake will be baked. They'll go to work in the air on second down. And the pass is incomplete, looking for a little salve for the wound, but the ball game is over. winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job by this team being ready, getting the W.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Welcome to Schumann Stadium in Muncie, Indiana, home to the Ball State Cardinals. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Liberty Flames, taking on a team from the MAC, the Ball State Cardinals. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. The Flames will kick it away to start us off. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So the Ball State Cardinals offense will have the football first. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will, a really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point, and I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game, maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
Makes a connection. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. And the Cardinals with the 1st and 10. Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking downfield, it's Warner. And he tried to string out that run, but there was nowhere to turn it upfield, and he's forced out of bounds for a loss. Keeps it on the bootleg. Wiggles free. And he is not going to get there as the defense gets him on the ground. The Cardinals will punt this one away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. So Liberty's offense will have its first possession of the game. When you look at the matchups in the passing game, you might think that this guy's going to be overmatched at corner, but I think he's really looking for the opportunity to prove that he can match up with one of the nation's best.
Yeah, and this receiver always wants the ball. He especially wants it, though, today, considering what he's up against. He told us coming into this game that he should be able to dominate and get a lot of looks. This defense is going to have to find ways creatively to get this guy matched up and covered. They're probably not going to be able to do it with just one guy with that corner out there, David, because this receiver is a difference maker.
No, and this isn't a great secondary, but they're going to have to play a great game. And this challenge is big because he's a superstar. So let's make sure we don't give up the big plays, probably play a little bit deeper than normal, sometimes get a little bit physical. This secondary has a tremendous challenge on their hands.
Running it to the right. Can't get him to the ground. And he's going to lose yardage. He was looking everywhere for just a little grass and a little air, and none to be found. Trying play action. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. And the Flames decide to punt it away. The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on display in that sweet return there. Wants to throw, it's Warner. Here's a heat. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Wants to go up top. Caught in the backfield, it's Morris. A pickup of 8 now to convert this 3rd and 2. And the Cardinals are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Breaks the tackle. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. Punt is on its way. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They'll start this drive going to the air. The Flames now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down, they'll go to the air. Caught behind the line, it's Lee. And they pick up just a few on that completion. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Pretty nice as a defense, right? When you can go nickel, put 5 DBs on the field and not have to blitz anyone, trusting your front 4 to get the job done on 3rd down, and they do it right there, getting the sack.
And the Flames will call on their punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. He'll make the fair catch at the 44, and they'll have terrific field position. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. The give to the tailback. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Turning it on! He'll be forced out of bounds after a nice pickup on the run. Now a first down from the 45-yard line. Fires to the tight end. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. To throw, it's Warner. Rushes on him. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Jackson. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. The Cardinals will try to pin them back with the punt. What a great job on that kick, bouncing it out of bounds inside the 10. Look at it this way. The field position is awful, but opportunity to pile up a lot of stats because there are a lot of yards in front of them. Oh, what a move. A solid run there to create a little space. He's marked down at the 15. The Flames can really attack on this 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Gonna take a shot at this DB. Incomplete, and man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception. Grabbed behind the line. It's Randolph. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. And the Flames come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. With the catch, it's Lee.
Slant routes, they're good against man coverage, but they're good against zone coverage too. If that receiver can find the soft spot between the linebacker and the DB, you'll take that throw all day.
First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, what a scene there in Muncie. What a fine performance we've seen. And that defense has to feel like it just played about as close to a perfect first half as it can play. And who am I to argue? I mean, check out that scoreboard. Bone-crushing hits and an airtight secondary. Feels like they have 12, 13 dudes out there against that offense, which needs a real pick-me-up and fast. And with that, let's head back to the guys at Schumann Stadium.
And the Cardinals will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. He'll keep it himself. And he finds enough running room, and he's marked down at the 20. The Flames racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football, that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. And the Flames will send out the punt unit. Hauls it in at the 40. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it first and 10 at the 50. Makes the catch. It's Billups. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Back to throw, it's Warner. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting in those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable and run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
The Cardinals have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Caught in the backfield, it's Jackson. And he has run out of bounds as they go backwards there and just avoided the contact. Man, those last two plays were disasters, and now it's 3rd and 17. Looking left. Got his man downfield. And he's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. A costly penalty wipes out that 3rd down conversion, and now they'll back up and try it again. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. And the Cardinals will line up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. And that one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. To the air on 1st down. hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Man, what a finish we could have. Tie game, third quarter here, 2nd and 10. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Now the toss. And the 4th option there is to throw it in reverse, and that's what happened on that one. The Flames will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Ball State takes over the football, and the Cardinal offense headed out. Man, oh man, these offenses just haven't been able to find any room to get things going, David.
And to quote the great philosopher Reese Davis, this is very ungood. Just nothing working for this offense, Palmer. They got to find something.
Well, the plays look good against the scout team during the week in practice, but they have just not been able to find a rhythm against this defense today.
Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football. It'll be 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Warner. The throw to the outside is complete. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Coming out on first down with the play fake. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. And the offense didn't need to accept the penalty thanks to that big play. A costly penalty for this defense gives them a 1st and 10. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Back to pass on 2nd down. Finds the tight end. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the 3rd. Defense has been dominant. We reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Nobody's been able to get on the board as we check out the stats. It's easy to think back to 2014, Wake Forest, Virginia Tech, the last time we had a game go into overtime as a scoreless tie. Let's see if that's the way this one goes as we start the 4th. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. Catch in the middle. It's Patel. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking downfield, it's Warner. Zings it complete to the right. And he'll go down, but he delivered the business end of his stiff arm to that defender on the way. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up. Clock is under 4 minutes as they come to the line for 2nd down. And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Now the play fake. Fires left with the catch. It's Billups. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line. That big play, a perfect example of why receivers relentlessly work on the release.
Yeah, work on that release, work on their hands getting by the DB. When I'm getting that press man and he's up in my face, man, that is a hard assignment if I don't really get my hands on the receiver. And he wins off the line of scrimmage. Quarterback finds him, sees man coverage, makes a big play.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to pass. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. They'd love to make this kick easier by picking up a few on third down. It's 56 yards out from here. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. The Cardinals will punt it away on fourth down. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. Time for the offense to try to put together a fourth quarter drive to break a tie. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. And this one will be stopped for no gain. And the Flames come to the line in the hurry-up.
Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain.
Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. Third and long from inside their own 20. He hurls one deep down the left side. And that deep shot's going to wind up incomplete, but we do have a flag on the field. Let's see what the official says. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. They boot it away. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. Here's the handoff. There he goes. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. The clock is not their friend. Got to get everybody to the line quickly. Dropping back, it's Warner. Got a man, it's Durham. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Second down, they'll go to the air. Got it in the middle, it's Morris. And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it.
You got to give this defense tons of credit because they have been lights out. They have not allowed a single point so far, and a big reason why is how well they're playing on the back end. They came into this game knowing the offense was going to try to throw the football, but they're not giving anything up, and another great job that time in coverage.
Rides to back and leaves it. Trying to tackle this guy's a business decision as he gets it up to the 29. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down. Looking up top, and time is of the essence. And this will be picked off. A costly turnover in a tie game. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. Ball State takes over the football, and the Cardinal offense headed out. So here it is, plenty of time to go and an opportunity to move the ball down the field and win it, David.
Yeah, and you rep this every single week. The 2-minute drill, you got to be precise. You know exactly what your favorite plays are, Palmer. Go down the field, get me in field goal range.
And it comes down to the awareness, right, especially at the quarterback.
And the pressure will get there. The sack, down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Reels it in as he goes out of bounds on the right side for a huge play.
No touchdowns yet, but that may change very soon after that long completion by the offense. Really great route, and a nice job looking that one in. He set his offense up now in the red zone. They're looking to score some points.
They'll run it to the right side. Oh, he's got some space. Guided out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 14. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Rides the back on the option to give. Defense will use a timeout. 22 seconds remaining in the game. Here on third down for this offense. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. Timeout called by the defense, and the clock is stopped with 18 seconds left. And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. There's a lot of celebrating going on over there after taking the lead, but there is still time on the clock. That late clutch field goal put them on top. They can almost taste victory if they can keep them from scoring to tie or win the game. He'll take a knee. It's a touchback save every second he can as they try to put together this final drive. Looking for a man. It's Howell. Had to throw it before he wanted. Now one falls out of bounds, incomplete. Remember, all they have to do is get it close enough for a field goal here. Right back up top on 2nd and 10. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be third down. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. A deep throw as the clock winds down. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. To be honest, both of these offense played as if they were waist deep in mud. Plenty of struggles, and they come up just short in this one.
Definitely a defensive struggle here. So the good news for this team is you like what you saw on that side of the football, guys making plays, but the offense has got to be able to pick it up. You've got to be able to find ways to generate explosive plays and generate points. They couldn't do it.
And it's very frustrating for a defense when you see your offense time and time again not come through. They did their job. Offense next time just has to do a lot better.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Welcome to the home of the Wyoming Cowboys in Laramie, Wyoming. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Liberty Flames, taking on a team from the Mountain West, the Wyoming Cowboys. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Flames will put total leather to crank us up. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Slips through the line. He's out of bounds at the 31-yard line. Maybe another step, another block, and he gets more, but the offense will take over there. So Wyoming's offense will start this game off with the football. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like power. All those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff.
Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Man, you talk all week about setting the tone, quieting this crowd. Don't let them get involved. You know how you do that? Get a sack and force a punt on the first possession of the football game. That's a heck of a start for this defense.
The Cowboys send out the punt unit. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Puts a boot to it. Didn't see a lot of him in that loss last week. Only called on twice. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. So the Liberty Flames offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And for their sake, they better hope they've solved some of the turnover and protection issues that just plagued them in a nightmare of a game last week, David.
It was not a good performance. And this offense has got to grow. It's got to get better. And they've got to find some ways to move the football. They've got to throw the football, but we can't turn it over. Jesse, those are the critical mistakes. More games are lost than won, and last week, too many turnovers for this quarterback.
Well, they just had too many negative plays and too many turnovers in that game to win. They believe they've got the dudes offensively to win games so long as they stay on schedule. But when you're going backwards and you're giving the offense on the other side more possessions because you turn it over, that's a recipe for disaster, and that's something they have to be able to avoid in this game.
Gotta love this play call early in the football game. Like the quarterback, get in a rhythm, run a screen play, get it to a playmaker, create some space, move the sticks, get a first down. Nice start for this offense.
Makes a grab and a nice gain, gets it to the 35. And the Flames want to pick up the tempo.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast, they want to crank up the tempo.
And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Still some work to do after that last completion at second down. Wide receiver going in motion. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Sends it back in motion. Wants to keep it in the air. Got it behind the line. It's Jenkins. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Looking to throw, it's Houck. Gets it to him on the screen. He gets it down to the 28-yard line. Not enough to move the sticks, and now we'll see what they do on 4th. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Deep shot for the end zone. And it's incomplete. The long pass on 4th down is to no avail. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. And he dropped it. Just didn't look the thing all the way in. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. They'll run play action. Stands in and takes the hit. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. And the Cowboys line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. Pulled and finds his man on the left. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. The Flames want to crank the tempo. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And the defense gives up the 1st down. And oh, here they go. They're going fast. No time to substitute. Got to communicate quickly and get back on the line of scrimmage.
They'll move the wide receiver. Right back to the well. And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the 1st quarter. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the 2nd quarter. The play action fake. Caught in the backfield, it's Dickens. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. Motion from the wideout. To the air, it's Houck. Got his man on the right. That'll be enough for a 1st down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48. And the Flames have their offense in high gear. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Grabbed behind the line, it's Dickens. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. The Flames have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Running back searching for a hole. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Flames come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. The Flames will punt this one away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed pinning them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Off the play fake on first down. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play-action attempt.
The Cowboys trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll move the tight end. Off play action. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. And the Cowboys headed quickly to the line. They'll run the option. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The Cowboys with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking for a man. It's Rush. Unloads to the wideout. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The kick is on its way. Fields the punt. Wants to make a play. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They'll send the tight end in motion. The give to the back. Jukes his way for more. Breaks into the open. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. And the Flames come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Just a hair too much on it from this big-arm sophomore quarterback. Plenty of options here, run or pass on 3rd down right around midfield. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Flames decide to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines. Not his best work. Plenty of time to work. Not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Off the RPO, complete. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. And the Cowboys with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Looking for a chunk play on 2nd and short. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? Now the defense will try to rise up on 3rd and short from the 21. Dropping back, it's Rush. Grabbed over the middle, it's Pickett. And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains and they'll mark it at the 44. The offense will quickly use a timeout. Throws to the wideout. It's incomplete, and he's lucky to get that one back, almost intercepted. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Here comes the Heat. How about a little rhythm that you can tap your toe to on that throw and catch for the 1st down? The Cowboys come to the line with a fresh set of downs. He'll do it himself. Nice move to pick up yardage. Rolls inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and now they're threatening. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. That's caught. It's Hamilton. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. And the Cowboys in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. That's caught. It's Pickett. Got to get to the line quickly for this 3rd down play. Looking to throw for it. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
And that is exactly how you draw it up. You get to the quarterback, but you get the football out. You hit him, you try to rake it out. Great job by the defense, getting the sack, getting the fumble.
So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. They're going to throw it to start the drive. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll try the run. Nice move there. Gets it to the 37. Clock stops to move the chains. They'll immediately call timeout. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking to pass. It's Houck. Gets it out quickly. Oh, gives him the tough stiff arm. They're working their way toward midfield. He's out of bounds at the 46. And the Flames can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Just a short pass to the tight end. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. One more snap coming before halftime. Looking to throw on first down. Throws toward the end zone. And that'll be incomplete as the pass is knocked away, but there is a penalty flag down. Let's see who it's on. So the penalty for pass interference will allow this offense to run one more play on an untimed down. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And that took a little longer than expected, but we finally have scoring. It's 3-0. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, who's got a better seat there today in Laramie than you do? And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at the highest elevation in all of college football, War Memorial Stadium.
The Cowboys will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. The points have been tough to come by, and they'll try to stretch this to a two-possession game on this drive. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. The Flames are in the hurry-up. Motion from the wide receiver. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Wide open downfield. They just gashed the defense on that one, and they've got it down to the 23. This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground. He breaks a tackle. Able to move it ahead a couple yards. He gets it down to the 20. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Off the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Oh, he makes the play. It's intercepted.
What a beautiful sight. And not only are we big and strong and powerful and athletic, you can have unbelievable hands to the mix, because we can catch a football too, just like those little DBs, create turnovers, force interceptions. Let's go.
Wyoming takes over the football, and the Cowboy offense on its way out. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. got it in the middle. It's Pickett. He's brought down at the 29 after a 10-yard gain. Now on 1st and 10 from the 29.
First job for the QB a lot of times. Look at those safeties. Is it man or is it zone? Nice job. You could tell right away. He saw it was zone, understood where to go with the football, and that's why this offense had a positive gain right away.
Back to throw, it's Rush. Caught in the backfield, it's Hamilton. And that defensive penetration gave him no chance, and he is ridden out of bounds.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Cowboys will call on their punt team. That ball will make its way out of bounds, and they'll mark it dead at the 15. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did on the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
They'll go with a quick touch pass. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
I know a lot of people are going to look at that play and say, man, that was a bad play. Didn't gain any yards. But that could be the offense maybe setting something up. The play caller is going to remember that last play. He's going to remember how the defense reacted to it, made a quick tackle. They might pump that throw and then hit another player vertically down the field for an explosive play down the line. Just keep...
He'll loft one deep down the left side. He's got it inside the 15. Slippery slide, find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Liberty! The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You know, you did your job. You got points. Now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape, so the offense definitely taking care of their business.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Wyoming has the football back, and here comes the offense. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. So now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass, it's Rush. Shoots it to the left. He's got an open man. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
Love the accurate throw by the quarterback there. Curl route against man coverage. You got to put that right into the body of the wide receiver who's running back towards you. Nice job executing it, and they pick up the 1st.
The Cowboys moving quickly to the line.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Grabbed in the middle, it's Pickett. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. He wants to throw it. A little screen to the running back. Shakes off the defender. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. And the Cowboys are on the move.
When you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get 1st downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
He had all kinds of company as soon as he got in. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage.
I got to be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. The Cowboys will try to pin them back with the punt. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Out of the gun, the give to the back. Runs through a tackle. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one.
Well, you see the defense make a big play there in the RPO, and they're doing it because they're starting to load the box. If you're the play caller offensively, you might want to think about having your quarterback keep the ball and then try to throw it downfield.
And it looks as if he'll pick up maybe a couple. They'll need to convert this 3rd down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. To the air, it's Houck. Under fire. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down. And the Flames will send out the punt unit. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. It's complete to the left. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
Caught behind the line. It's Hamilton. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. And they can't make the play on 3rd down. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. To the air, it's Houck. Pocket breaking down. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Under fire. And he just throws it away on 3rd down. I don't think you can give up on a play like that. The Flames will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. You couldn't dial it up much better than that as he knocks it out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. He wants to start this drive with a pass. And he fires a dirt ball. Man, oh man, would he like to have that pass back. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. He's got it. Makes a man miss. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. And the Cowboys in the hurry up. Trying play action. Caught over the middle. It's Pickett. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Going for the marker on the ground. Sweet cut there. Gets it out to the 27-yard line, and they'll move the chains for a first down. The Cowboys come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Pulls it in. It's Durham. Works his way out to the 36-yard line before being pushed out of bounds. 2nd and 1, and they're going to make him line up to defend the pass. 4 wideouts, 2 on either side. Spins away from the defender. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. And the Cowboys are moving quickly down the field.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, did not get out of bounds. You know right now, saving the clock. That is at a premium for this offense.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Pressure coming. Makes the grab. It's Hernandez.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's what.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. Throws for the tight end. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Dead center perfect. This is now a 7-point game.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
On the move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Gets away from 1, finds some space. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. They'll give it to him again. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? The defense calls the timeout, their 2nd of the day, as they try to get their act together. From the gun, the running back has it. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. To the air, it's Houck. Finds his man, it's Lee. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down.
Nice job executing the 4-minute offense. You know, they practice this throughout the week, having a lead late in the game, running plays to just get enough to get first downs to stay on the field, and they are executing this 4-minute offense to perfection.
The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. Don't want to risk anything here. The quarterback takes a knee. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Tight end now in motion. They'll give it to the back. Powers through the defender. Spins away from the defense. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Wide receiver comes in motion. Leaves it with the running back. They will stop him short, and the defense trying to keep him alive. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. He splits the uprights, and now the lead is even bigger.
That's a big drive for this offense in the 4th quarter. Now to take a 2-possession lead, you got the other offense where you want them. Now you get to rush the passer, make them pass a little bit more, and don't give up those big plays. You're in a really good spot now.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Wants to throw. It's Rush. Oh, they're after him. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. Back to pass. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. And here we go, final play of the game right here. On 4th down, looking to pass. He wants a big play here late. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. This was hardly an offensive juggernaut, but sometimes you lean on your defense and grind out a win.
This was a defensive struggle, no doubt about it, but we know this is a team game, and the defense certainly did what they needed to do. The offense just barely did enough. That's the important part, and David, moving forward, they're going to have to play better on that side of the ball.
I think it looked more like an offensive struggle, not a defensive struggle. They definitely brought their A game, but listen, all you needed was enough points. Win, advance, build some confidence, find some things with this offense down the road that you do better.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Glad to have you with us from Conway, South Carolina. This ought to be a fun matchup in the Myrtle Beach Bowl. There's nothing quite like wrapping up a regular season with a bowl victory. It just leaves a good taste in your mouth going into the offseason. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Liberty Flames, taking on a squad from the American, the Temple Owls. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Kickoff team is out there ready to get this bowl game underway. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Liberty's offense will have the football first. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on again. And it should mean something. You had the bowl prep. You got to have some fun in a different city, Jesse. Now you get to go out and attack this game.
And it's another opportunity just to finish the season, right? To go out with a win. Both of these teams have taken this bowl game seriously. They've prepared. They feel like they're both ready to go. Winning this game is important to build momentum for next year, and also you want to send the seniors out with a W.
Dropping back, it's Houck. Got him downfield. Turning it on. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. And how about taking a big chunk out of this defense on the opening drive?
And with the speed they have on the perimeter, Reese, no doubt, they want to come out here and test this secondary, test these DBs, and they know they've got the QB with the arm talent to get the ball there. That's a great start for this offense.
Wide receiver going in motion. Give to the back. They almost got a first down there. Stopped a yard short. It'll be third down. And the Flames will hustle to the line. They'll throw on third and short. Finds his big tight end. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. The Flames look to keep this drive humming. Looking downfield on first down. And the Flames now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. To the air on second down. Unloads to the wideout. Snagged in the middle. It's Lee. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. They'll move the wide receiver. Off-play action on first down. He makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Flames. You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game and get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Temple Owls offense will take the field for the first time. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
Catch in the middle. It's Smith. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. Davis looking to pass. Just a hair too much on it from this big-armed sophomore quarterback. And the Owls are facing 3rd and inches. Tries to surge ahead on the sneak.
And David, on 3rd and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively, too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successfully.
The Owls can really attack on this 2nd and short. Quickly to the tight end. Crosses the 30, he's got away. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. They've got a first down here to open the period. To the air on first down. Bringing the heat. And the Owls have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Wants to go up top. Got his man quickly. Oh, there might have been trouble if they had knocked him down so quickly. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Throws to the wideout. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down, but hold everything. There is a flag. Let's see what that's about. They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. Right down the boulevard, it's good. That'll bring him to within 4. They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. On the run from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Leaves it with the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Now the play fake. Uncorks one. It's picked off, and that's number 10. Oh, he was hoping to make something out of that return, but they'll have it first down at the 39.
And I tell you what, when defenses play zone, all eyes are on the quarterback. You have a zone to drop to, but you're setting on the quarterback, reading his eyes. Great job by the defense, understanding the ball was coming out, breaks on the football, goes and makes the INT.
Temple takes over, and the offense will return to the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here on the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Davis will throw. Gets it out fast. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. And now this offense will try to figure out a way to move the chains after that second down incompletion. Looking for the end zone. Pass is broken up. It's incomplete, but there is a flag on the play. They'll decline that penalty, obviously very happy with results of the play. It's fourth down, and they'll try the field goal. Right down the boulevard. It's good. That brings them to within one. After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Bunch formation for these receivers. It's a draw. He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23. The Flames racing to the line in the hurry-up.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Going for the big play. Makes the grab on the shot. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. They'll leave it with him. Quick spin on the run. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Now they'll run the draw. He never had a chance on the draw, tackled almost as soon as he got the ball. And the Flames are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Motion from the wideout. Looking to throw, it's Hout. Here's the pressure. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play.
Well, that's the second pick in as many series now for this quarterback. But, David, I love the defense right now and the way they're reading and reacting to all these route concepts. I mean, they are all over these guys on the back end.
All over the field, making plays. Listen, you're supposed to see the quarterback break on the football. You've seen several breaks on the football. Your job is to know what the offense does really, really well, and you can tell this defense is dialed in, and they know exactly what this offense wants to accomplish.
Wants to go up top on first down. Makes the catch. It's Foley. Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10. Whatever the fastest tempo they have is, that's what they'll use. Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. Catch in the middle, it's Barnes. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
Looking to throw on first down. Finds his target down the middle. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Owls come to the line with a fresh set of downs. It's complete on the right side. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Going to take a shot on second and short. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic, and fortunate to get it back. Davis looking to pass. And this is going to be incomplete on third. So the offense is going to go for it on fourth down. Trying to keep the drive alive. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on fourth down? With just about 30 seconds to go in the half, how aggressive do you want to be here? Reads it, fires complete. Man, that stiff arm he's got might as well be a sledgehammer. He's got it out to the 16. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Finds his big tight end. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Reese 2 quarters down in the Myrtle Beach Bowl. Couple of teams looking to bring home some hardware for the trophy case. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. With that said, let's head back to Reese and the guys for the second half of the Myrtle Beach Bowl.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Temple takes over, and the Owls send the offense back onto the field. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Makes the catch. It's Mason. He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking. Davis will throw. And the shot to the middle of the field falls to the turf. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
Well, this game really has turned into a defensive struggle, and both defenses right now are just absolutely dominating. That time, nice job using his pass rush moves, getting to the quarterback, and they just look like they cannot be blocked right now up front.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Makes the grab. And he was able to run through 1 tackle, but still only a modest gain. Temple lining up to punt it away. First time today we've seen a punter go to work. Hauls it in, looking for space. Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Fires to the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Unloads to the wideout. Incomplete, and very lucky that one wasn't picked off. And man, could they have used that. It'll be 2nd down. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll run play action. Got his man downfield. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. They'll test the right side. And he'll finish the run and the end zone. Touchdown, Liberty.
This running back was not going to be denied. Nice blocking up front to create a hole for this running back, and he was able to take advantage.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the PAT makes it 14-6. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Temple takes over, and the offense will return to the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
And the Owls come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Davis looking to pass. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. And the incompletion is an open invitation to the special teams unit to come onto the field. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. Starts the drive trying to go up top. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Quarterback on the keeper. Runs through the tackle. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
The Flames line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Waves the arm for the fair catch, and the catch is made close to the 30-yard line. They'll get this drive started from the 29. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Cross the 30 to the 35, and that's a gain of 6. The Owls with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. And the rush will get to him at the 25. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. Temple lining up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Palmer.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
And the Flames want to move quickly.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. The Flames are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Dropping back, it's Howe. Finds his tight end. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. And the Flames have this offense rolling. Off the play fake on 1st down. Trying to get behind the defense. He's got it down the right side. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening 1st and goal from the 9. He's looking to pass. Trying to pull his way in. Touchdown, Flames. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely had to have. Now making it a 2-possession game late in this one. It wasn't going to be enough to just play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up, but getting that score, that is huge for their win probability now.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts him on top 21-6. An impressive 66-yard touchdown drive. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. On the move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Temple takes over, and the Owls send the offense back onto the field. He'll start this drive firing. Got a man, it's Smith. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Got the completion on the last play, still some work to do on 2nd down. Back to pass. Fires to the middle. Intercepted for the 11th time. He couldn't quite get loose on that return, but he'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35.
This is a beautiful situation for the defense. When you're up by 2+ scores and you're in this situation, you know exactly what is coming. It's going to be a pass. They have to because the clock is their enemy. Great job playing pass, forcing the interception, almost putting the nail in the coffin.
And the offense out on the field to go back to work. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. The Flames come to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, they've got the lead. The defense just did their part, getting a takeaway. So now if you're on offense, you want to run the ball and take as much time as possible between snaps. Stay in bounds and let this clock tick away.
1st down, 10 yards to go.
And this one isn't over because the defense still has 3 timeouts left, but man, that clock is ticking, and they can just run the football up multiple possessions. They're going to need something magical to happen. They're going to need to start stripping at that football, create some turnovers, and get lucky down the stretch.
On the run, it's Jenkins. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Leaves it with the back. Maybe a 3-yard pickup there, 3rd and long coming up. The defense uses their 2nd timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. Scanning the field is House. The sure hands, it's Randolph. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. And now on 4th down, he gets a hand on it, it's
Man, I've been a holder. It's never fun to see a field goal blocked because you're so low to the ground and you have that unique perspective. You see the mountain growing in front of you, all those hands going up, and you know that kicker has got no shot. That thing is going to get blocked.
First play of the drive comes from the 22. They'll start this drive going to the air, looking to the big tight end. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Wants to go up top. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got the big tight end on the corner route. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. On fourth down, going to the air. He's picked off, and he's thrown a dozen of them. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead. They've been the more physical side, and they've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal this thing.
Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today, too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them, or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
And the last thing they need is to squander this great field position facing a third and long. Makes one man miss. Plows through the defense. They knock him down right at the 20-yard line. Not enough for the first down, but maybe they'll keep the offense on the field. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Well, they're able to get a field goal and put 3 points up on the board after getting that interception. You would have liked to have seen the offense do a little bit more with that possession and give themselves an opportunity to score a touchdown. But listen, teams will take 3 points any way they can get it.
He'll bring it out. It's Stewart. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. After this, it'll be a wrap. Davis will throw. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. They fought to the bitter end, and the final incompletion puts a wrap on it.